Cry for me 君の声が聞こえてる叫んでる僕の名前を強がってた夢は見ないと失うのが怖いから夢捨てればそれで何かを償える気がして願いとか愛とか見えないものを追い続ける力が本当の強さ Cry for me 声が聞こえる立ち向かえ自分をごまかさないで Cry for you その声に応えるため今叫ぶ君の名前を 突っ込めない自信のなさをすり替えてた優しさに諦めれば傷つくこともないような気がして痛みとか苦しみ受け止め分かり合えた時生まれる本当の強さ Cry for me 声が聞こえる逃げないで全てを抱きしめるから Cry for you その声に応えたくて今叫ぶ君の名前を
All right, back we are, everyone. I just love this fucking game. I swear. What a banger of an intro song to you. I'm really hoping we will be able to hear it in game soon again. It's the opening song. I'm thinking it's probably going to be the ending song too. You know, it's probably going to be like the finale, the song for the credits and stuff. But yeah, what a banger! Like, seriously, this is like the best one in my opinion. While I really love Silver Wing, Golden Wings, but Silver Will, Golden Wings, I really do love this song a lot. You know. But yeah, last time we were going with Annalise through the fortress of Ouroboros to meet all of her teammates and bash them in the skull, obviously. So we did do that. And I think we did one more star door. That wasn't really that important. It was about Maya Maybell and Lila. I didn't find that one that intriguing in my opinion, but I mean it's okay. Today I really want to continue with this game. We'll be able to... God damn it, that's the wrong soundtrack. Let me go over to the game right away. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, today we're going to finish off Leisten Fortress with Richard. And we might do some more Star Wars if we have the time. I'm going to do a little bit of a longer section today. So be prepared. We're probably going to be streaming for 4 hours, if I'm honest. Let's see what we have with everyone. I think we're pretty much decked out in equipment. Alright. Our party setup seems to be good. I am pretty sure. We have Ries and Olivier and Richard. So we're meeting the final boss of... I don't think it's the final boss. I think there's still one more we have to fight. Because it's a section outside of Leisten Fortress where we have to go, where the helicopter attacked us. The airship attacked us earlier. I think that's where we go next. But I don't know what to expect in here. What time do you call this? You're late, all of you. What? No, it's General Morgan. General Morgan? What is the meaning of all this? I get dragged here by some bizarre masked hoodlum, stripped of my free will, and now I'm being used like some sort of puppet. This is humiliating. I've never been so damned infuriated in all my years. General? Oh, looks like he hasn't changed a bit. Ha, your voice is as boisterous as ever. His voice is too loud. Well, I suppose getting angry won't do me any good. You all have my sympathies for the situation you've been forced into. Richard, I have plenty to say to you, and a lot I could say to you. But I'm not sure I'm the best person to do so, so I'll let you off for now. Thank you, General. Regardless, I think we've wasted enough time talking. There's no avoiding a battle between us. We may as well get started on it. I've never seen him... a halberd? Ideas, I'm not sure when I last saw one of those. Don't underestimate his weapons. His weapon in his hands, it's extremely deadly. Before the mechanization of the army began, that halberd claimed the lives of countless foes on the battlefield. I've never seen General Morgan fight, actually, I think. I haven't had a cause to wield this since the martial arts tournament 2 years ago. However, but if you struggle against an old man like me, your odds of success in the trials ahead are grim indeed. Don't hold back. Show me what you got. What do we have here? Strong and highly experienced. The famed general who leads Liberl's border garrison. His halberd is not to be belittled. I'm going to attempt to get everyone a clock up EX. And with Ries, I'm going to try to get off a Zodiac. Yup. Another clock up EX. And then with Ries, we're also going to get Enfeeble. So the only one who hasn't had a clock up EX is Ries. There we go. And now we're going to use the S-Crafts. Around 7k. Let's see what Richard can do. 13k on General Morgan. Alright. Definitely thinking of getting a lateral on everyone. Shadow Spear. We want to get rid of the officers as quick as possible. Alright. Oh god, what is he doing? Oh. Wow, that was uncalled for. I'm going to use smelling salts here. Just so everyone can get up again. It's kind of okay if we leave Olivier on the bench right now. But I definitely should get a lateral off here. And you know what? Kevin can use another Spear of Loa. What do we do? He has 60,000 HP, by the way. Heavenly Sphere. On this turn. $6k just with one critical hit, huh? I don't like Ries being incapacitated. And she's our fast casting prodigy here. Wow, that really knocked Olivier out, huh? Completely. Like he is just gone for the rest of the fights. There we go. That was relatively quick. Quick and easy. Well, that's something of a relief. Perhaps we might be able to pull off a miracle with that strength. Then our final foe is who I fear it is. Indeed it is. And no matter how strong he may be, he is human like the rest of us. No man is invincible. Put everything you have into battle and you may yet be able to defeat him. Understood. Still, I'm a little disappointed. The thought that he may actually be defeated in battle and I won't be there to see it happen is a frustrating one. Should we ever meet again, I'd like to know how the battle went. I don't sense anything good out of the next battle. Well, it sounds like we're in for the fight of our lives. That it will be. I suspect this was always an inevitably, especially as long as I'm here. I may not be in any position to ask, but I'd appreciate it if you would lend me all your strength. This battle should allow me to finally put the past behind me so I can truly move forward, but I can't win it alone. Haha, after a plea like that, how could we refuse? It will be an honor to face the famed strategist and legendary swordsman who was able to repel Erebonia during the war. This should prove an educational experience. His name and strength are known even in the Graalstritter. I'm not sure how well I will be able to fare against him, but I intend to fight the very best I can. Thank you, all of you. Our next opponent is perhaps the strongest in the land. No underhanded tricks will work against him. Our only hope is to do as the general said and pour everything we have into fighting him. May the goddess smile upon us. Right. This I don't like. I don't like the sound of it. Do we really have to fight against Cassius? It would be so interesting to have Estelle and Joshua with us for the Cassius fight, but I highly doubt we'll be able to. Well, the thing is, also, Estelle does get a staff, so we could take her with us. But I kind of don't want to break the formation we have going right now, if you catch my drift.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Like, we could only ditch Olivier for Estelle. We could actually do that because Olivier's place in this is kind of redundant. I think I might do that, actually. I didn't think we would, like, go for Cassius. But I guess, you know. Celestial Bomb. Phanatona to test chest number 53 was here. Zerum Powder. If only I come with an explosive trap. Oh my god, it's still so confusing. The thing is, the thing why I'm fighting these battles, by the way, is because I want to get our CP up to 200 for everyone. The natural way. I'm not drinking from the fountain. Because I think you can only drink from the fountain once per chapter. An Onyx Gem. I hope you at least made sure not to leave fingerprints on the crime scene. Especially Richard's CP. I think that will help us to at least burn down one enemy with his move. If he has additional enemies with him, that should be at least be able to just bunch of Sepith. Did you know the average human body contains enough bones to make an entire human skeleton? What? Wow. Thanks for blinding us all, by the way. I hate the feint status effect, and if Cassius does it, he's like a fraud in my book. If he relies on the feint status effect, he's a fraud. Okay, we got Ries up to 200. Tier all bomb. There are mustard stains in this chest. It's just way too many pathways here. Now we only need Richard up here. Okay, let's use a ries to get our HP back up. A yin yang gem. I have a cousin in Erebonian. It doesn't talk much. Is that a racist Erebonian joke?
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in.
There we go. See, freaky. You know what would be good on Richard? Prevents faint is good, but Luna Seal. Do we have something that prevents faints? Yeah. Going to put that on Kevin for now. I probably have that on Olivier. On Agate. I'll probably remove that from him down the line. Curia Bomb. Nope, Joshua isn't in here. I wouldn't have guessed so, but now that you mention it, where should I be searching for Joshua? Kevin gets a death blow, that's good. Just honestly putting something on Richard that gets him more CP and using his just using his S-Craft over and over again might just be like the best way to go about this. Because his S-Craft can do over 10k damage to a single target.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest.
Alright. We'll continue. Command center, 3rd floor. Let's go back to Hermit's Garden. There has to be some kind of payoff if I pick Bestel right now, right? Equip. Let me... Huh. I don't know who has it, but there has to be someone who does have it, right? Huh. She just has the long barrels. Alright. Chloe. Ren. Joshua. There it is. Super Gladiator headbands. You get rid of that real quick. Bestel. And we're going into... what was that? Here. Sleep and faint. Same for ries. Freeze and petrify doesn't seem to be a thing here. Give a feather brooch just so we can prevent faints. And we're going to get rid of the skull pendant. And I need the Super Gladiator headband on Richard. Alright, equipment wise, Estelle. Force flag. Really good. I think she's pretty decently stacked already. Let's get rid of Olivia's ornaments. Real quick. There we go. Estelle. Where is she? There she is. Alright, she has two paths to take. One of them is going to be healing. But she needs like something in the middle. And I think a gold gem in the middle just does the trick, right? That already gives her like full EP cut also. Then on the blue path, I'll probably take a sapphire gem maybe. And an emerald gem. If I can. A water gem. Yeah, there we go. That gives her like full healing capabilities. Kind of like Olivia did. The thing is, with ries, we already have one Mirage user that's really good. Like, ries and Olivia have been like feeding the same niche for a while. So I'm going to have Estelle just... On the other side, I want to have an Onyx gem. Because Action 5 is just too good. That should give her access to clock up EX. Yeah, easy. And Shadow Spear. That's an easy one to figure out. I could give her a cast 1. I don't have a cast 2. I could give her an ingenuity gem. Doesn't do much for us though. She doesn't really want to go into this. We could go with this setup for Estelle, to be honest. She's going to be fine. I think we had her in our party for a while. That's why everyone else is not majorly ahead of her. You know. The thing is, she needs now the CP back. So we'll have to grind a little bit to get her CP up. Yeah, we probably not the best way to do it. Not the quickest way to do it, definitely. Because Estelle is not like the fastest acting one. But doesn't hurt. Right, we're still getting Sepith for this too. So not against it.
We're good to go.
All right. Yeah, I'm doing this real quick so that we can get to 200 CP. Don't worry, we'll be fighting the next threat soon. The growth is kind of slow on Estelle, I have to say. Like she gets 4 per hit. That's not that great, to be honest. Yeah, Estelle is not the fastest cookie out here. There we go. That puts her at 200. There we go. Now we can go for it. You made it, I see. Hello, Daddy. Brigadier General. Dad. I thought the ordeal revolving around the Oriole was over. But it looks like that was premature of me. I doubt even Ragnar saw this coming. What about you and the Grass Ritter, Kevin? Did you? Nope, it took us completely by surprise. Although I can't say for sure whether the bigwigs at the top of the Congregation for Sacraments had any idea this might happen. I do wonder. Well, I suppose there's no point in debating that now anyway. Let's get down to business. As you know, I'm the third of the Guardians. If you defeat me, you can move on. If you can't, the road ahead will remain forever closed. Of course, you already know as much, don't you? Indeed, we came fully resolved to deal with what we knew was waiting for us. Defeating you will allow me to finally cut down my hesitations and move forward. And for that reason, I will hold nothing back. That's what I wanted to hear. Still, I wasn't expecting the two of you to get dragged into this. With you out of the country. I've been reading all the letters you sent me. How are the two of you doing? Good? Hehe, we're both doing great. I'm glad to see you look well too. I'm not planning on letting age get the better of me yet. Either way, this will be a good chance to show me how much you've improved since you left on your trip. I'm looking forward to it. Right. It's good to have a chance to meet you, Divine Blade. My name is Ries Argent, the Squire of the Grass Ritter. Hi, J2O. What the fuck? Let me just check something real quick. What the fuck, YouTube? Fuck. Yep. I was wondering why you were writing in German. But YouTube auto-translates it for me into German. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I hate this so much. Why does YouTube force this on us? I swear to God. Now I need to find a way to figure this thing out real quick. It has to be a setting somewhere here in YouTube that I can do on my channel. Fuck me. It is even like, the thing is, it's even set as my preferred language, and it still auto-translates it for me. From what I remember, by the way, I think I remember like that people in Great Britain learn German in school a little bit, at least. Or do I just have to set it in the chat settings? I hate this. YouTube, why do you do this to me? There is no gear icon, YouTube. Oh, fuck me. I really would love to change it, but fuck me. Give me a second, okay? Until I figure this out. This AI generated bullshit from YouTube has to end soon. I swear to God. Like, seriously. Also, I noticed recently, it's been happening a lot more, that Google starts auto translating videos that I intend to watch, you know? Like, they literally auto translate via AI videos with a different audio track for German for me, and I hate it every second. Like, this is the worst thing about YouTube, is their use of AI. Can I... Wait a second. Can I do this on the stream settings? There should be like a live chat settings here somewhere. Or maybe I do have to check language settings. In here. Just English, please. I don't care. There we go. There's the setting. Please tell me that changed it. Please tell me that changed it. So the live chat translation thing should be off now. I can't really see if that actually did it, but seems to be working. All right. Sorry for the thing. I probably need to enforce higher standards for my streams. I usually don't select a language for my streams, but I don't pre-select a language for my streams. I should probably pre-select English for all my streams, so you guys don't have to, you know. But yeah, YouTube's translation thing is very weird, you know. But yeah, welcome to the stream, J2O. We've been dealing with a little bit of Lacen Fortress, so you probably know what's already happening. We're fighting Cassius. My name is Ries Argent, the Squire of the Growlthritter. Argent? You're Rufina's younger sister, aren't you? Sir? You've met Rufina? Not in person, but her name was known by a small portion of those in the Bracer Guild, myself included. She was known as perhaps the most skilled negotiator in the whole of the church and an expert at problem solving. In many ways, her way of doing things seemed more akin to a bracer's than a knight's. She was known as the Thousand Arms, I believe. Indeed, and what you've heard about her was true too. I heard at one point there were even talks about the guild. I'm trying to get her to leave the church and join them. Oh, I can confirm as much. As long as she wasn't a Dominion, we figured the chances of her joining weren't zero and it was worth a shot. Unfortunately, she lost her life before those negotiations. could seriously get going. I'm sorry for your loss. She was quite a woman by the sounds of it. Thank you for your kind words. Oh, no! Please don't play Silverville right now. No, please don't do this to me. Well, I think that's enough talking. It's time we got started. As I'm sure you understand already, I couldn't hold back even if I wanted to. So, Richard, I have only one thing to say to you. Yes, sir? Defeat me. That is all. I shall. Wait, this is actually one-on-one? Ooh, that's cool. I will definitely watch that. I'll definitely watch that on stream. Alright, let's do this. Clock up EX galore. Oh, he immediately goes for a cell. Cassius. You fucking madman. Holy shit. Alright. Strategy. Immediately going for Zodiac. Clock up EX and Zodiac at the start of battle. He doesn't even use demons. Oh my god. By the way, he doesn't even summon demons. Use clock up EX on here. I want to use this turn, even though I wanted to put defense minus on Cassius. But I wanted to use this crit turn to get Estelle's S-Craft in. Come on, Cassius. God damn it. Yep. 17k. That's what I'm talking about, Estelle. Oh my god. And he delays us? Oh my god, Cassius is the real deal. I love this already. He has 80,000 health. Oh, is that his S-Craft? Oh my god. We're going to get to see his S-Craft. Oh my god, it has similarities to Estelle's too. Oh my god. Ries can't do anything. I'm going to use Richard's S-Craft right now because I can't even get a defense down on him with Ries because she has to heal at all times. There we go. How very fitting that those two would happen right after one another. Wait, Estelle did more damage than Richard did? And that's surprising. That's kind of surprising. Fuck you, Dad. Did he just put a strength up, speed up on himself? Yeah, we need to heavily heal this. We need to heavily heal all the damage he does. So far, I would say, the fight itself is not as hard as Löwe in the second game. At least so far. He can still pull out all the stops, but I also think Löwe had, like, other guys with him. So he wasn't fully alone. This puts me in quite a pickle, Dad. Yeah, that's not working. Oh my god. I didn't intend to do this. Oh, fuck me. Okay, he's going to beat our ass. The start is basically the same. Oh boy. I think the strategy was sound. We just lacked healing at the end. Pretty much. Like, definitely getting our strengths and defenses up is the most important thing we can do. Ah, he resisted. Sneaky, sneaky Cassius. Yeah, no, that's not fair. That's absolutely not fair. And I have no one who can actually move over there and revive Ries. What the fuck? It's also on a strength upturn. God damn it, that was the wrong one. Glad we got all those items. But our offense is completely down. There's absolutely nothing we can do offensively now. Like, everyone has died already. We need to buff ourselves again with Zodiac. Who doesn't have it yet? Ries gets it still. I can see why he doesn't stop at all as well. And the problem is he resists everything, too. Which makes this all worse. He immediately went after Kevin and insta-killed him. Even though we have all defense up, too. Like, what am I supposed to even do at this point anymore? No mercy against your own daughter, huh? We have done no damage at all to him. I have no idea. Seriously. Like, we had the best try against him earlier. He can insta-kill one of our party completely. Yeah, I have no idea what to do here. Hoping that his buff stops at one point. And he doesn't immediately shred us. I don't have that much Zeram powder anymore, too. And Ries can't heal anymore because she doesn't have EP anymore. Let's use Zodiac again, please. And clock up EX up on Ries too. I'm kind of interrupting this one because I want to use this turn for Estelle's S-Craft. The thing is, without the buffs, it's not even worth attacking him at all. His S-Crafts. We should survive this because Ries is going to be here right after, right? Nope, Kevin did not survive this time for whatever reason. I'm so mad. Oh my god. I can't even get all three of them in a circle. I hate this so much. I still can't heal before Cassius moves. He's going to go after Ries, isn't he? No, he's buffing. I'm just going to use every chance I can get to use Richard's move. I have all these tier all bombs. I should use them. Kevin. There's a crit turn there somewhere. Come on. Please. That did a whole lot. I'm going to use another EP charge free on Ries. There we go. And I'm going to use a tier all bomb on Kevin so he doesn't die next turn. Kevin died next turn anyway. We're draining so hard. By the way, like our resources are draining so quickly. This is the toughest fight in the game, it seems. It has to be, right? I can't struggle against any other boss like that. That would be ridiculous. We're going to have to pick the nuclear option soon. Going to move a little bit closer with her. This time Estelle can heal us. We should be able to burn him down with the rest. Yeah, I'm going to use Richard and Kevin here. There we go. That was super tough, and I used up all my items. Riesland Infinity Sparrows, Estella's Supreme Heartbreak, God's Divine Blades Emblem. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I really feel. Like those four sitting on the floor. I think all those rumors about his strength were underselling him. We did it. Congratulations, that was a well-earned victory. So, Richard, have you finally been able to clear aside your hesitations? I believe so. No matter where life may end up taking me, the swordsmanship I learned from you will always have a place and use. As such, I intend to keep following the path I've chosen for myself, pride in my heart. Well said. Although I can pretend not to be a tad disappointed, if you'd returned to the army, I could have pilled all my work onto you and Sid. Looks like I'm not going to be able to retire anytime soon. I'm afraid not. But know this. As my final duty, as a member of the military, I will resolve this crisis and return everyone to the real world. I have no doubt about that. I'll be counting on you. Don't worry about us either, Dad. Me and Joshua will get out of here, so don't you worry. Oh, I'm sure you'll be just fine. When you get out of here, you'll have to try and find the time to pop back and to liberl from time to time, too. I'll be happy to see you. We will. Regardless, my time here is short, so I'll make this brief, Kevin. By now, you must have a fairly good idea who the Lord of Phantasma is, correct? Yeah, I just need one last push to be completely certain. I'll probably get that push in the next area too. I see. It's not really my place to say anything more to you, so I would ask only that you not forget this. Why is my game lagging now? No man is an island, no matter how much they may wish to isolate themselves from others. No one can live their life truly alone. Oh. Yeah, I still feel beaten down by Cassius. Well, we have but one area remaining now. After what we have accomplished here, I'm not sure we have anything to fear. Yeah. Let's head back to the scenic route and check the final monument. That way we can find out what the condition for opening it is. That was definitely a fight. That was definitely a fight. You know you're in for a bad time when the game starts hitting you with silver will, to be honest. Alright, let me do something real quick that I want to check out. By the way, what is that thing that we got? Is that in here? Divine Blade's emblem. All stats up except RNG. Crimson emblem containing the Divine Blade's soul. Holy shit. I wanted to check here. Last time we couldn't be here because of the airship. Alright. Super Gladiator belts. Let's say it's what on the inside that counts. Now look at what you've done. Alright. I think that was worth it. Super Gladiator headband. I'm telling my mommy on you. That would have been super useful on Cassius, huh? Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Back to base. Let me quickly check something with you guys. So now that you've sent this over, J2O, I need to quickly check it out to see if I can bring it on screen for you guys. Let me do that real quick. I have 2 window captures here. Both Chrome. Alright, let's remove this. I'm going to mute the audio here. Thing is, I don't have Discord open on this PC, so I should open Discord real quick. And then we have a new window with YouTube in it. Probably. Let's see if we can do this real quick. All right. Thanks Discord for updating right now. Today is a weird stream. I'm going to give you the background music from the game real quick while we wait. You know what? I don't need you anymore, Discord. Real quick. I really don't like Discord, by the way. I don't know what it is. Discord is a weird app. I don't know. At least the desktop app is not very... it tends to crash my PC too. There we go. By the way, have you seen that Alabaster... There we go. Have you guys seen that Alabaster Dawn is in early access now? I really would recommend checking it out. Can I? Do we have that here? Let's save. Quick. Let me also take a quick break. Alright, sorry guys. Just had to take a quick call, real quick, while we're at it. Here we go. These are the Cassius Bride conversations. So yeah, I'm going to talk about Alabaster Dawn right after this, a little bit. Still, I wasn't expecting the two of you to get dragged into this with you out of the country. I've been reading all the letters you sent me. How are the two of you doing? Good? We're both doing great. I think we saw that one, yeah. I'm glad to see you look well too. I'm not planning on letting age get the better of me yet. Either way, this will be a good chance to show me how you've improved since you left on your trip. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. It's been ages since I last fought Dad, come to think of it. True. Maybe around 6 years or so ago. Oh yeah, so you did. Yeah. I had no idea at the time just how difficult the task I was undertaking would be. You know what? That was the first time I seriously tried taking Dad on. Not that I'm up to snuff against him yet. It's gonna take more than a few days to get me there. Okay, I'll take a little break and then get right back to it. Alright, old man. I might have not stood a chance against you before, but today's different. Back when I first met you, I didn't really get the true meaning of what it was to swing this heavy blade of mine around. But not anymore. Now it's time for you to learn just how much this thing hurts when swung by someone who knows how to use it. Huh, good to hear. Good to have the chance to meet you, Divine Blade. We got this one with Ries and Rufina. Yeah. Oh, Agate, thanks for pitching in before. Sure seems like there's a lot between you and Cassius though, huh? Just beating him once isn't gonna be enough to settle the score, that's for sure. Back when I first met that old man, he kicked my sorry ass more times than I can count. Oh, right. One day I'm gonna pay him back tenfold. Count on it. Hackett seems to be really happy that he got to fight Mr. Bright. He keeps talking about how he wants to beat up the real one next time he sees him, though. Why is he always like this? Hackett really respects Mr. Bright, too. And yet he keeps going on and on about wanting to fight him or settling some score. I wish I knew what he was thinking. By the way, Tita... is it true your parents have come home? Oh yes, yes it is, just recently. He's just casually talking to everyone about random things that are happening in the world. It's crazy. Do you know my mom and dad? I do, your father in particular. He helped me out of an awful lot back during my early days of being a bracer. They must be pretty worried about you. All the more reason you have to return safely. Yep. Just don't bring Tita to this fight, please. Like, she will die in one hit because she's so squishy. Please don't take her. What's with the funny stare, young lady? You're a real monster, aren't you? I should be able to sense how strong you are. Why can't I? Haha, I manipulate both the void and the helix as my form. You might be a genius, but even you won't be able to get a handle on my capabilities so easily. And while I've got the chance, you should drop by our house with Estelle and Josh or something. He's like, god damn it. He's like collecting Ouroboros members, you know? He picks them off of the street and collects them at his home, like people collect stray cats, right? When they take one in, like picks up a stray cat, and then it's there forever animal, right? That's what Cassius does. We'd welcome you with open arms. And why would I ever want to do that? Incidentally, if I may, Princess Claudia. I really don't want to beat you up because you're the crown princess, but I have no choice. I don't suppose I would be able to ask you to step aside and have someone else fight in your place, would I? I'm afraid that won't be possible. I doubt I could defeat you in a battle of swords, but I do have confidence in my ability to use arts to fight and support my friends. So I have no intention of stepping aside and every intention of helping everyone here on to victory. Very well then. Now if there's one face I didn't expect to see here, it's yours. How fares the delivery service? Business booming? Exploding even, thanks for asking. At the rate we're going, it shouldn't be too long before we'll be able to repay our debt to Her Majesty off in full. Huh. All the more reason why you need to get out of here safely and get back to work then. You're telling me. I always seem to end up causing you trouble, don't I, Zin? Sorry about that. Although you being here doesn't surprise me half as much as Kilika ending up being drawn into all of this. I thought she'd gone home back for good. Don't worry about it. It's clearly just fate messing with us. Still, I intend to make the most of this chance to test my skills. I'm eager to know just how far my fists can take me against a true master like you. By the way, the only reason we survived this earlier fight against Cassius is because he didn't use his, like, attack that attacks multiple people at once in succession. Like, literally. Like, in the first fight against him, he did it 2 times in succession. Like, directly after one another and, like, destroyed everyone. So basically it's RNG, right? that we won that fight. I'm eager to know just how far my fists can take me. Did I miss? I'm eager to know just how far my fists can take me against a true master like you. Ha, by all means. I'm looking forward to seeing the heights of the Titus School myself. I never thought I'd get the chance to fight you like this. So, like, you know, I'll do my best. Ha, I almost wish I would have the chance to fight you back before I abandoned the path of the sword. But knowing how you learned your skills from Master Kafai himself, I'm looking forward to seeing firsthand what you can do. Same to you. Damn, though, I almost didn't recognize you there, Sherazade. Damn, though. When did you cut your hair? About a month ago, I guess. I'd forgotten you hadn't seen me like this yet. Hopefully, I'll be able to surprise you just by how much stronger I've been able to become too. I hope so too. As for you, Prince Olivert, I'm surprised you came to fight me yourself. Surely you could have let the others take care of this. and pass up such a valuable opportunity. Whether I fight you or not, a battle with the Empire's greatest monster is in my future. I need all the experience I can get. I'm thinking of changing Olivier's voice a little bit because he seems more competent recently. That's a fair point, I suppose. I guess I really can't afford to let my guard down against you. I'm honored to have the chance to test my skills against you again, Brigadier General. I'd like to believe I will be able to fare better against you than I did during our last battle. Oh, I'm sure you will. I'm looking forward to seeing how much. I may have taught you the basics of swordsmanship, but it's clear you've long moved on beyond those and started to develop your own style. So I hope you will continue to follow the path you believe in. I'm sure it won't lead you astray. Thank you, sir. I'm honored you would speak so highly of me. It's an honor to be able to test my skills against you, Brigadier General Bright. I look forward to seeing what you can do. I could say the same to you, young lion of the Vanders. Your family is held in high esteem, both inside Erebonia and outside of it, so I'm very curious to see what you can do. I hope not to disappoint you. So that is how a true master fights. Ah, that was a worthwhile reminder of just how much room I still have to improve on my skills. That was it? Alright. Nope, we're not watching another Let's Player. No fucking way. Okay. Let me quickly remove Discord from my PC again. Discord has a habit of crashing my PC, which is why I'm closing the application completely. And back to Hermit's Garden. That was a really worthwhile thing to do, to be honest. I like just how much dialogue there is. Again, like, you could get so much dialogue. Like, even now I could, like, literally, like, in between each story beat, you can literally talk in Hermit's Garden to everyone. So if you train together every day, I wonder if your style's getting stronger because of it. Well, I'd like to think I'm getting stronger, yeah. It's slow going, though. Huh? Thanks for joining. But yeah, that was really worthwhile. I wonder, on to the star doors. So we did start on 9. So 10, 11, and 12 are currently still up for grabs. I wonder if I should finish the 6th plane first. Because obviously... I think I probably should finish the 6th plane first before we move on, right? To be honest, the most worthwhile conversation is one we already got with Ries. The whole thing about Rufina seems very interesting. He didn't even have that much to say to Estelle and Joshua too. But he did have a lot to say to Ries and Kevin. Alright. I think the monument was over here. No, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. So yeah, on Alabaster Dawn, if you haven't played Crosscode, it would be... you should probably try to make the game your next indie game that you play on your backlog, to be honest. Because Crosscode for me, Crosscode, I think it's my favorite indie game of all time. I think so. I have to... I don't know fully yet. I have to probably decide that. I have to probably do a ranking at one point. But it is definitely up there with my favorite indie games of all time. And it's like... I did make a post about Crosscode recently. How I'm stuck in an abuse cycle with Crosscode, kind of. Because seriously... those late game puzzles are super hard. What the fuck is going on? Those late game puzzles in Crosscode are some of the most mind-bending hard puzzles you'll ever come across in any game. But to be honest, I actually crave doing them again. How weird, that feels super weird to me. But I really do crave replaying Crosscode and doing all those puzzles again. It would be really cool to get to see them for the first time. That's why I'm super hyped about Alabaster Dawn too, you know. Just because I get to replay or get new puzzles. Fuck me. I get new puzzles from the same creators, you know. So if you're interested or you want to get a taste of Crosscode, I would really urge you to watch a speedrun of the game. Because the speedrun of the game literally tells you nothing about it at all. Like, there is a really good, I think it was a AGDQ or SGDQ run. That is really cool. The face of the monument is glowing and words are visible upon its surface. I've recently watched that, and it's like literally the game, the speedrun doesn't tell you nothing about the game. Like, it cuts out so much of the game that you don't even get to experience like a full playthrough of the game. Just to get a smidgen of a taste of how good this game is, you know. In my lord's place, I, the Schwarzritter, do decree. Here lies the Black Ark. Place your hand on this monument, the orphan of a lost village among your number. What? That's... Huh? Is something wrong? Well, it's just... the orphan of a lost village. Well, this is the most obvious one so far. We should head back to the garden and speak to Joshua. We can decide what to do then. Yeah. I feel as though I'm missing something. You do, Ries. You do. You do miss a lot. Actually, a lot of context. So yeah, I'm super hyped about Alabaster Dawn. And the thing is, I've said this week we're going to play Trails in the Sky, just Trails in the Sky on each late stream. And I'm going to keep that promise. So this entire week, even Friday, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, until we're finished with this game, we're going to play this game. So yeah, I really want to make a push towards finishing Trails in the Sky 3rd. And next week, I'm going to continue Pragmata. Or if we get there earlier, like if we are already finished by Thursday for this game. If we're already finished by Thursday, we're going to like finish Pragmata too. And then we're going to be playing the early access of Alabaster Dawn as well. I really do love that developer. I have a full playthrough of Crosscode, by the way, on my stream, on my channel. We did a full playthrough of the game. All right. Let's get Joshua. I'm going to switch in Joshua for Richards. As much as I love Richards, you ready? I think this party is better. I do want to keep Ries, because she has been like doing wonders for our battles. Kevin explained to Joshua that they thought he was the person the Noval monument inscription was asking for. Also notice how it says the Schwarzritter decrees and not the Lord of Phantasma. Interesting. Sounds like the final area is where that Schwarzritter's waiting for us then. I wonder why he would want me to go though. All we know is he does. What's the verdict? Up for it? Naturally, I'll be accepting this invitation. You should head back as soon as we've made preparations. Just let me know when you're ready. Joshua. I am. No matter what happens, I'll be fine. All we can do now is keep going, and I don't intend to fight that. Are you really ready, Joshua? Let me have a quick look at your orbments. First. But yeah, I'm also streaming like for longer today. I'm going to keep going past the 3-hour mark. We're probably going to be streaming around 4 to 5 hours today. A little bit longer until 9. When it comes to the stream today, I'm going to go until 9 PM and then we're going to search for a natural stopping point. Somewhere around that. You know what I mean? Joshua has all slots too. Yeah, okay. We don't even have anything to spend our Sepith on, really, to be honest. Like, not really. I don't even think this one is that much worth it. For ries, Estella has a better one. This cuts down Joshua's dexterity and agility. Right. I guess that's fine. Those need definitely for Estelle, and let's buy 3 of those. And 1 of those for Estelle. So yeah, I'm going all in this week on Trails in the Sky. I think that makes a lot of sense. I hope so. You know? Kusanagi Blades. And Amalgam Guard. Or was the... I think the Gargan armor he had on was better. What if I put on, like, Super Gladiator headband and Super Gladiator belts on Joshua? Just... This is a thing that we're doing. The Amalgam Guard was for Estelle, right? As well as the shoes. This is an experiment. In terms of orbments, we can probably take Richard's orbments off and basically go for the same thing for Joshua. Right? There we go. Time quartz only. So we're getting him Onyx Gem, obviously, in the middle. And this one, we're going to get him a Death. Let's put the Death one on for him at this point. EP card 4. All we need is Shadow Spear and Clock Up EX for Joshua, really, to be honest. Maybe we can add a Topaz Gem. Why not? Let's give him Septium Vein too. Just for the sake of it. Why not? Let's add a movement +3 on Joshua. This is just to boost his stats a little bit. Alright. 6 plane, Urban Scenic Route. Let's go. The reason why I have a lot more time, by the way, is because my wife is not here. Like, I'm literally home alone these next 2 weeks. Because my wife is on vacation with her family. Which, you know, she does sometimes. And that's totally fine. But I get a lot more time to stream that way, you know. Touch the monument. The only reason I'm not on vacation, by the way, is because she has more vacation days at her workplace than I do. That's the only reason. Like, I really would have gone with her, but I don't have as many vacation days. Why here? This is the Glorious. I was kind of predicting it would be the Glorious. Or like a version of the Glorious. Like, we're doing like the best dungeons of the second chapter right now. So next area is the Glorious, huh? Or rather a version of it that's black instead of crimson. Oh, well, I see why they called it the Black Ark now. Looks like it's the same size as the original Glorious. It has the same layout too. We can't be sure until we actually go inside and look around though. This looks like it's gonna be a barrel of laughs, although we should have figured as much since it's our last area to go through and all. It'll most likely be full of Ouroboros archaisms, just like the laboratory was too. You know the drill. Guards up, guys. Got it. I can kind of see why a lot of people think that this game's not going to get remade. That the remakes will end with second chapter. Because it's very much detached from first and second chapter. I wonder if they're going to remake this one. It's obviously important for the major plot of, like, for the major plot of the Sky series, but it is very much detached from what is going on in second chapter. Oh god, I hate the Glorious layouts. S-tablet. I get the feeling we've already met. Say, you got a twin by any chance? I wonder what these enemies can do. Patrol occasion made by its armor is tough and calls for help when injured. Unleashes its full power when HP is low. Did I even equip Joshua with this better weapon? I don't think so. I don't think I equipped Joshua's weapon. Oh, I did. Okay. There we go. I really don't like traversing the glorious, is I think what I mean. Olibanum Ray. No worries, I won't tell anyone about your theft. After all, chests do not speak. Like, traversing this big ship is like a monumental task, you know? Without... I would say not just traversal, but traversal without... Wow. Traversal without missing, like, chests and items. While we're doing absolutely no damage to these things. We should be able to overwhelm most fights with our S-crafts, but still.
That's that. Let's move out.
Yeah, no. You can so easily miss things in here, you know. At least most enemies don't move around. Celestial Bomb. Hashtag treasure chest live. The chest has cursed you with insatiable urge to check all the other empty chests. Gladiator belt. Why are you leaving me open? I'm starting to be cold. EP charge 2. There's a note, beware of carnivorous bookshelf. Crab special. What are you looking at? Cascade of freshly hatched spiders pulls from his chest. If we're literally going to fight Löwe, by the way, I have a very bad premonition. Please do not disturb the sleeping mimics. Guess what my favorite tree is? Chestnut. Get it? I hate my life. Were you the one who made me feel empty inside? Like, I do absolutely not want to fight Löwe. It's you, it's really you. I'm such a huge fan. Will you sign my chest? Gargan armor. Hey, I stole this first. Oh my god. Yeah, look behind you. The thing is, there are actually mimics in the chest. In the form of monsters that pop out of chests, actually. Kind of. They are kind of like mimics, right? They work kind of in that way. Okay. But yeah. This is the entrance to the Glorious. Yep. If I remember correctly. It seems to be the layout is completely the same. Just imagine if we're just going to start fighting all of the Ouroboros members again. Probably not, because most of the fights that we had in here were new ones. Like, we have never fought, like, Lieutenant Colonel Sid or General Morgan or Cassius before.
That's that. Let's move out.
They didn't really recycle a lot of fights, which makes me kind of happy about this. You know. There's a star door. Only those who've struggled through countless battles are worthy of entering here. Only upon finishing the 400th battle will this door be opened. Oh god, I have to grind that out too. But those chests are like... those star doors are like the best, right? Like, I think the last 100 battle one was the one with Lebensborn. If you're going to take all that out, at least you could do is take care of the dust too. The last one was about the church mission with the salt thing, I think. That was a really cool part of the story. You know? Oh god. Ugh. I'm so done. Okay, we were here already. But there's a... I don't really like the Glorious. I don't think I liked the dungeon fully when we were traversing it in the second chapter. Right. The thing I'm mostly concerned about is missing chests, you know? Like a chest that has like a good weapon for us to use. If we miss that, then progress is going to be so much harder. Alright, I think we got everything in the top floors. Oh yeah, that was the... cage. Or whatever that was. Oh. Oh my god, Gilbert, why is he here? Why? Why did this happen to me? If I could have just unraveled the mysteries of this world and reported them to Ouroboros, my promotion would have been guaranteed. This is all their fault. Of course it is. All it is their fault. This was the last guy I was expecting here. Apparently we're quite an easy target. He's same old, same old. How in Idea's name did you end up captured here? You, how did you all get here? You came to laugh at me, didn't you? I bet you did. Sorry, but we totally forgot you were even here. Yes, we did, Kevin. So what? You got whisked here the same way you ended up in the forest? As a matter of fact, yes. It appears to be another recreation of a real place, just like the capital was. As I was starting to take in my surroundings, I was surrounded by fogels and knocked out by electric shocks. Then I woke up. I found myself here. Wow, must have been a blast. He seems pretty mentally drained. Hold on, Gilbert. If we mess with the panel over there, we should be able to disable this barrier and get you out of here. Forget it and leave me be. Even if by some miracle I manage to make it out of this world, I'll just end up as Lord Campanella's plaything again. As if a guy like me had any real shot of being promoted in Ouroboros. Why did I ever get my hopes up? Oh. Poor thing's got himself caught up in a spiral of negativity. I swear. Get a hold of yourself, man. You're an adult, aren't you? Start acting like one. What? You might still be one of Ouroboros' lackeys, but that doesn't mean I can leave you to rot here in a cell. That's not how braces do things. You either gotta come with me of your own free will, or I'm gonna have to drag you out of here. Pick which one you want. Estelle. There's that feisty girl I know and love. Okay, fine, fine. Get rid of the stamp bearer and get me out of here, please. I'll do anything. Why didn't you just say that in the first place, you big dummy? As you wish. You really are a special thing, aren't you? Alrighty then, let's mess with that panel over there and get him out of here. Which panel was that? This one? Yeah. Oh. Please don't tell me he's going to be a part of the party. I think this is broken. I can't select it with my controller. I don't think so. No, I can't select this with my controller. I have to use my mouse. We're going to unlock him last. I hope he doesn't become a party member. Please, no. It's open. I'm free. I'm free. The goddess has not forsaken me after all. You wouldn't believe he was asking to be left alone a minute ago, would you? Yeah, that was the same bug with the liberl arc too, yeah. That's why they keep putting like the notice on the game that it works mostly with controller, you know. But keep in mind that this hardly spells a victory over me though. Ordinarily I wouldn't feel compelled to thank my enemies no matter what they did. But I'll make an exception just this once and give you this. I hope you appreciate it. Gilbert thrust a security card into Kevin's hands. Hey, isn't this... Ha, that's the very latest glorious security card. Something I was given back in the real world before coming here though. So who knows if it'll actually be of use to you. And that's not my problem. I bid you farewell. Next time we meet, we will once again be foes. Don't expect any mercy. Oh, I hate him so much. I feel like my brain just switched itself off to avoid having to process what just happened. Perhaps we shouldn't have let him run free. Despite what he said, Kevin, I think we may actually be able to use the security card here. Funny, I was thinking the same thing. If we pass anywhere it looks like we can use it. Let's give it a whirl. Seal 2. I'll see you in court. What? FBI, open up. The chest interior was professionally decorated. Okay, I think none of the other cells has anything. Alright. Alright. Insulating tape. Yeah, you've seen the most secret part of my body. It's so embarrassing. Curia bomb. Gary was here. Ash is a loser. Wow, what? A Pokemon reference? In my Trails game? Gold gem. Don't you know greed is the one of the deadly sins? Lighter plus. Anyone need a storage chest? Celestial bomb. When I was told I needed to lose weight, this was not what I had in mind. Making changes from the Japanese script. How treacherous. Pokemon reference is fire. Tear all bomb. You think I could use an inner paint job? Bloody slaughter. Holy shit. Oh, why was it born a wooden container? The Eternal Abyss mocks you. Gladiator headbands. I hope the next chest locks you up and throws away the key. They really want me to use my S-crafts in this one. Well, an empty chest is good for sitting and resting. Come sit down to rest. There was a treasure here. It's gone now. Oh! Sidetracked chest tracker. I just got the achievement. For checking almost every chest. Almost every chest. Now that we have the security card, there's actually something I want to check real quick. Let me go over here real quick. Is there like... Yeah, probably not. But there's a few terminals around here. I thought maybe you could do something with these. The weapons you get usually in any of these areas is usually a suggestion of what characters you should use. So they kind of want you to use Ren here, if I'm not mistaken. You know, just as a thing. Because we got like her weapon on this one. I wonder if these have very high defense. Because they keep throwing like those... You know what? You get the Divine Blades emblem. Because they keep throwing those gladiator headbands at me. Right. They really want our CP to be high. It seems like. And we're doing like very little damage to these enemies. Like, I kind of get the hint that this might be the case. We should be through the... To operate this elevator, please use security card. We should be through the Glorious pretty quickly. There we go. I can't believe that card we got earlier seriously worked. We should be able to go down to the hangar now. Let's get going. Yeah. That seems like almost the end of the Glorious. The Glorious wasn't that big. Like, there's a hangar. Compared to the other areas, this one's relatively small too. Oh, by the way, did you notice how much damage Estelle was doing against Cassius? That was crazy. Like, she was doing even more damage than Richards was at the time. Even with, like, she was on a crit turn. But she even did more damage than Richards on a crit turn. That was crazy. Alright. This is my hint. There's probably extra dialogue if you take Ren. Right? But I feel kind of comfortable with the party setup that I have here. I have to say. Finally someone showed up, huh? Who is this? Oh no. Huh? Who? Don? Kyle? Oh no. Even you guys are being used, huh? That's how it looks. The whole situation is too much for my dumb brain to get a handle on, to be honest. I just know we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, well, absolutely was not expecting this. What he said, I don't think there's any point in thinking too hard about it anyway. Better to just get it over with so you can move on. Makes things easier for all the parties involved, yeah? Yeah. Josette probably would have had unique dialogue here, but I can't foresee what is going to happen, right? Good to see you hanging in there, Joshua. How's that whole trip been working out for you? Very well, thanks. I hear your delivery company's been taking off too. Well, we can't afford to be lazy when we've got a debt to Her Majesty to pay. All the more reason you need to get everything squared away here and get back out of the real world. Out to the real world. We can't do it without Josette. Yeah, she's the one who handles all our accounts, you know. If we were forced to make do without her, we'd flop within a month. That sounds about right. We're ready to go on our side. Yeah, they're definitely calling. Thanks for being so cool about this. Let's get this over with so these guys can move on. Gotcha. Got it. We're not gonna be holding back against you. So don't even think about holding back on us. Let's go. What are we doing here? 18k. Now earns an honest living but still uses poison. That's funny. President fires his giant orbital cannon. Yeah. That doesn't seem like too much of a thing. I don't even know if we need something. Let's just use Zodiac. Joshua can already use Phantom Raid again. Joshua's ready to go again. Yeah, I mean, this game has tons of crazy extra dialogue. Like at this point, I'm kind of used to it from Trails games. They have so much unique dialogue. And if I had the time to do so, I definitely would go back. You know? Like, if I had the time, I definitely would go back to everything and just... I would go back and see every piece of dialogue. But I don't have the time yet, and I have a huge backlog too. Currently I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance too. You know, because I played the first game before, and I caught the second game on a sale recently. So I'm currently playing that on the side. Whew, you guys are beasts. And I'm happy for that. Well, it goes without saying, but with just the warm-up act here. Got some real monsters waiting for you ahead, so watch your backs. Oh, and while we'll disappear for now, it seems like we'll be able to remain in this world for a while longer. We should be able to help you out some too. Don't be afraid to call on us if you need us. Oh yeah, this opens up this part of the Glorious, huh? Josette's Bobcat S-Craft was strengthened. The support of Dawn and Kyle lets the Bobcat fire a powerful missile in addition to its Gatling guns. Ooh. Haha, they might not be the real Dawn and Kyle, but they're just like them. They seem like a couple more people who are too nice for their own good. Possibly even more so than Estelle. Haha, yeah. I am here, you know. Still, at least Josette should be able to rest easier now. Yeah. Either way, we should be able to access the forecastle area of the ship now. So let's head there next. Got it. Yeah, I remember Joshua was like... That's where Joshua and Löwe met last time. That's where we met up with them, like, when we were escaping as Estelle. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Like, this game has so much unique dialogue, I don't know. Because it's like a free-for-all game, in my opinion. It's like... Let me save real quick. It's like every character is here and probably has unique dialogue to certain situations. And it's like 12 different characters. If a treasure chest is open in the forest and there's no adventurer here to check it, is it still empty? There's the last sun door. Can't get through here. I want to know what these enemies can do. Reflects arts. Okay. And this one does... Obstructs foes with unusual attacks. So it seems like those previous were just there to... They were just the ones with really high defense. I should have probably used arts against them. To not make myself look like a fool. But... It's actually funny that most enemies just stand there. You don't even need to engage with them, really. Mirror, mirror on the wall, where's my loot? Who took it all? Super gladiator belt. Hey, it's nice to see you again. Heaven's eye. I can't think of anything to say. Cloak. There's one thing I want to know at this time. Is Olivier being an idiot again? Yes, he is. Reviving bomb. By the way, where did you find the key to open me? More Sepith. I have no vocal cords and I must scream. Alright, this is the last sun door. The darkness is lit by Septium's light, and that light shall act as a guide to all who've lost their way. Present for me all of the mystical gems that contain the light. Only then shall the door open. Nope. As I said, we're going to do the sun doors later. We're going to spend a lot of time later down the line just doing the doors, you know. Alright. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity? Emergency puppet. My brethren warned me of your arrival. You are the one who checks all chests twice, right? Curia bomb. At least buy me dinner first. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these enemies are not really that strong, I have to say. It's definitely a choice making all of these enemies stationary and you can just run around them. To be honest. I don't know how I like this choice, because literally it means they are there, but engaging with them is actually quite foolish. You know? But the real treasure is knowledge. Freeze 2. Inside the chest was absolutely nothing. Nothing after nothing bursting out. Freeze 2 seems like a good gem, actually. 5,000 Mira. The dust in this chest is sent the result. You feel a very historical sneeze coming up. By the way, I'm not only playing Trails in the Sky this week, by the way. I'm going to do early morning streams as well, obviously. And we're going to probably play Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem and Phantom Hourglass. There's a picture of you looting this treasure chest inside. You decide to leave it alone. I really wanted to finish Pragmata soon, but it's tough. My streaming schedule is full. Like, I can't stream as much as I wanted to anymore. You know. Are we going to fight Wiseman? That would be funny if we kicked Wiseman's butt. Again. Let's open it. Or maybe it is Löwe. Oh, someone has to play the organ. Allow me to congratulate you on making it here. Oh no. Ah, quite a surprise to reunite with you all in this way. Let me tell you, fate is a splendidly peculiar thing, is it not? You sure know how to make a guy crack a smile. Came all the way just to give little old me a fight. Circumstances as they are, it is good to see you again. So, Zin, Olivier, Chloe, and Shira would have unique dialogue probably, huh? I figured you'd be the ones waiting for us. Do we even have any cards left we can whip out to avoid this? 3 Ouroboros members at once isn't what I'd call a fair fight, or even a winnable one. Tut tut, surely you jest, Estelle Bright. Ren too, true. You've grown wonderfully since our first encounter, and I'm sure you know as much better than anyone. I'm actually looking forward to fighting you again, girlie. Don't let me down now. Wow, way to put the pressure on you guys. There's no way we're walking away from this one. Probably no point in saying this, but take it easy on us, okay? As if you, of all people, need us going easy. Your game was up a long time ago, conman. I'd heard many a rumor regarding the Church's heretic hunter in the past. But I feel such rumors were almost downplayed after learning he had the strength to slay the Faceless alone. He certainly did a flawless job of deceiving us. I don't believe you have any interest in avenging his death. Who's the Faceless? Iceman? No. But it's only right for us to repay our debts, and we certainly owe you one for swindling us. So come on, time for you to show your true colors and stop playing around. Well, if that's really what you want, there wasn't any point in holding back against you freaks anyway. You got your wish. I hereby acknowledge you as heretics. Let the hunt begin. Kevin? Haha, that's it. That's exactly what I wanted. You look every bit the monster I'd hoped you were, just like us. Don't even think of holding back, kiddo. Not unless you want to end up splattered on the ground. Oh, I wouldn't dream of it at this point. By the time I walked through the door, my resolve was set. If I can win here, I won't be fit to face him. So I'm going to come at you with all I've got. There's no way in hell I'll lose. Joshua, I think I got the right people here, even though there would be unique dialogue. Gee, my we've a spectacular performance in store for us, won't be? You're telling me I'm fired up just thinking about it. Then may the curtain rise. Let us begin a carnival for the ages, illusory and infinite, spectacular and without end. Actually, this is preferable. This is preferable to their original fights. You know why? Because in their original fights they had like minions with them that were actually the real annoying part of this fight. I feel like. Now that they don't have minions and they are all there just by their own, I feel like we can do this. Alright, clock up EX. And we're definitely going for Zodiac. Oh, they're hitting us with all of their S-crafts. This sucks. Who's the next in line? Joshua. Estelle. Let's use a smelling salt on Kevin too. Should be okay because we can use Sacred Breath. Even though we can't use arts right now, we should be fine because we can use Sacred Breath. I kind of want to focus on Blue Blank a little bit. That's not what I wanted, but I'll do it anyway. I kind of want to focus on Blue Blank because all of the random status effects are annoying. Okay, that doesn't work. The thing is, I still kind of, to this day, hate that most of the bosses are just immune to everything. You know, sadly that is still the case for most of it. It sucks a little bit. Alright, that should work fine. I can use Shadow Spear on Joshua. Yeah. It's not really that great, I have to say. Yep. Kevin's dead. Let's revive Kevin. That was probably not a good idea to do this with Ries. The most annoying one is still Blue Blanc, I have to say. Doesn't Ries have an impede art? No, she can't impede. Sadly, Ries can't impede because she doesn't have any. Going after Luciola because I think Blue Blanc will die to a Shadow Spear from Ries. Yep. Okay, Luciola can heal, which is not great for us. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move everyone back together a little bit. Just so our healing moves can be concentrated in the middle a little bit. You know? I think that's a good idea. Definitely not a Cassius tier of hard. Yeah, let's go for Walter first, because Luciola will just heal herself. Walter's kind of the most pathetic out of the three. He literally did not do anything this entire fight, to be honest. He just got clowned on by us the entire fight. I'm using this crit turn. Alright, Lucy, you go down too.
We're good to go.
Joshua learned True Phantom Raid. That was one of the easier bosses, I would say. But I underestimated you guys. Oh, I had a lovely time, personally. I almost wish it could have lasted a little longer. You're messing with me, right? I think we're fine stopping here. Seriously. Regardless, you've defeated us, and with that claimed the right to challenge the fourth Guardian. The first to be chosen by the Lord of Phantasma, and the last that you shall face. Defeating him will be no easy task. But hey, you managed to give the three of us a real workout. Don't go screwing up now, or I'm gonna kill you. We won't. I'd rather avoid death at your fists, so count on it. It appears our time is up. For now, I bid you all farewell. Later. Honestly, the Glorious was way easier than the previous one. That Cassius fight was like brutal. Oh? It's another warp circle. Right, on the other side of the circle awaits this area's final battle. Sure you're ready for this, Joshua? As ready as I'll ever be. Don't hold back for my sake. You can step inside as soon as you guys want. I'm definitely going to heal up first. You can bet on that, Joshua. I don't think I'll get more ready than this for this final encounter. It's definitely going to be Löwe. Let's not kid ourselves. This is going to be tough if it's the real one. Oh my god. Farewell Arena. Where are we? Looks like our friends prepped an arena for our final battle in. It seems that way. I can sense someone waiting for us right at the top of the staircase. Someone really powerful. Let's go. Alright. That's a long staircase. That's a long staircase. Welcome, orphan of a lost village. Greetings also to you, one who seeks atonement for his past transgressions. A stigma forever at his back. Sorry for the wait. Congratulations on moving your pieces this far across the game board. Should you defeat me, the final guardian, the end of this plane will finally be in sight. Of course, that is a very big if. Can I ask you one thing before we begin? Oh? Why? Why do you wear that mask and hide your face from us? Haha, what a foolish question. Because that is the will of my lord. What other reason could there possibly be? The real one? Your reason for being here is that the Lord of Phantasma wanted you to be. I don't doubt that. But you hiding your face from us isn't their will at all. Enough of the lies. Joshua? Joshua? What does he mean? Ries is so confused. You all knew, huh? Sorry, my own ability to face reality has only made things harder for everyone. Hey, don't try to shoulder all the blame for this yourself. I think we all had our doubts. I know I did. Yeah, Kevin's right. You seem to think you've worked something out, but I haven't got the faintest idea as to what. If you're so sure you're right, why not go ahead and say it? That is, if you feel you honestly have the resolve to do so. I won't. You won't? Why state the obvious when I'll see for myself that after cracking that mask to bits anyway? What matters most right now is that if we can't defeat you, there's no future for any of us. So right now, I'm just going to leave who you really are out of the equation. Not because I'm afraid to face up to the truth, or because I don't know what to do in the face of it. But because I must and will defeat you and overcome this trial before me. You're a hell of a stand-up guy, Joshua. I'm so proud of you. Heck yeah, I'm in. I too intend to fight so that we may see tomorrow. Haha. Haha. I didn't think that was all it took to get your fighting spirit back. Very well then. Do as you will. Defeat me and break this mask. He's going to summon, like, things. We're never getting to fight Löwe, like, one-on-one again, huh? Black Dragon. Here we go. My name is Schwarzritter, Rider of the Black Dragon and Guardian of the Abyss. And in accordance to my pact with the Lord of Phantasma, I shall act as your next trial. Let the battle begin. Right. You got it. I wonder how strong he is going to be. He has 80k. Also uses powerful arts. Yeah, I can see that. Black Arcade is made by Ouroboros, using ancient tech as reference. Its firepower is insane. I'm going to try it with everything that we have. With clock up. He's just like Löwe. He uses his S-Craft right away. I also now hate, one thing that I also hate now is that apparently enemies just now reset all of our buffs too. Apparently. I thought we already had Zodiac. At least I can break his arts. That's good. I'm going to try to use Enfeeble here. Seems to have worked. $4.8k just on a regular attack. But we don't have a crit turn anymore. That was like the way to beat like the original Löwe, was to just cut his to debuff him, right? And then you could actually win this fight against him. That was like the way to go about that. I wonder if my attacks hit harder. Yeah, I think my attacks now hit harder than my arts would. Let's see what Estelle can do on an attack upturn here. All right. That's the archaism gone. Alright, ries. Impede. Supreme Dual Strike. That does almost nothing. I wonder if he is more hurt by arts. I can also try to use Enfeeble again on him. Maybe that has run out too. You know. Oh, he resists it. That is quite unfortunate. So we have to use Shadow Spear. Shadow Spear. There we go. I'm not going to let you use arts. That's not the game we're playing right now, dude. This takes forever, by the way. Whittling him down with arts takes a significant amount of time. He has way too high defense. I feel like. But the thing is, debuffing didn't work. So I'm kind of torn on what to do here. Using his S-Craft, I see. I forgot he had that ability. Let's put Ries out of here. Especially since she can use her impede move on him. Another one? Oh, this is not great. Problem is Ries always needs to impede him.
We're good to go.
I think the clones can get hit by defense down. If I use Ries and use Enfeeble... I at least want to hit this guy with defense down. This other guy is going to go down soon. Oh, he also resists it. That sucks. They could have had a great throwback here, to be honest, to the original Löwe fight. You know. Using the attack up turn on Estelle. The reason I'm using Estelle here is because she does more single target damage. Obviously. So we're getting higher damage numbers. Okay. Let's kill the clone. Do you have something that can impede? No. Now we have a problem. Yeah, that Silver Thorn is not good. First on Estelle. Softening Bomb. Not Softening Bomb, Smelling Salts. There we go. I also see that we miss our buffs. That's why I'm going to reapply them right now. Before we go on an all-out offensive. There we go. Against the rest of his HP. There we go. Supreme Evil Eye. Bestel strikes again. Haha. Congratulations, you did as you said you would. You broke my mask. We were right then. It really is you. I never thought I'd be so lucky to see you again. Not that I can imagine this reunion has much meaning for you at this point. You have no idea. I was scared, I think. I might have been given the chance to meet you again, but I knew from the start it was going to be short-lived. I knew I'd have to go through the pain of losing you a second time, so I tried to pretend I had no idea who you were to avoid it. That's why you ended up with that mask. It was my own weakness and inability to face up to the truth. Right? Precisely that. I was summoned within this world to act as the final, strongest guardian. That much you already know. It was the Lord of Phantasma who called me. But they weren't the one who decided I should wear this thing. That was likely all of you. This world changes as a result of one's thoughts and desires. It's not at all impossible for that to be the case. I thought so. Now, thanks to your efforts, my job here is finally done. To tell the truth, with that Dragion to support me, I didn't actually expect you to win. I barely did. With everyone here by my side at that. Well, working with the others to achieve a goal isn't a sign of weakness. You've become a lot stronger too, Estelle Bright. I'm impressed. You've still got some way to go before you can equal your father, though. No doubt I won't get there by rushing things. Just gotta keep at it one step at a time. And as long as I have Joshua, I'm sure I'll get there eventually. Estelle. I hope you will. Let me take this chance to thank you all. Thank you for all you've done for Ren too. I have to admit I was a little concerned about how she would fare without me. But I see I had no reason to worry on that front. Oh. I can't imagine achieving what you want to will be an easy task. Yeah, definitely. But I believe the two of you can do it, if you put your minds to it. Thanks. We won't let you down. So, Kevin Graham, can you finally have complete confidence in your theory? Yep, every last shred of doubt in my mind is gone. I'll make sure everyone you care about gets home safe and sound. You can count on it, Löwe. In that case, count on you I shall. I think this goes without saying, but the Lord of Phantasma is no ordinary foe. This won't be easy for you, but don't mistake what you need to do. Thanks, I'll take the warning to heart. Wait, what are you both talking about? And I still haven't had a chance to ask you. My apologies, Ries Argent. I know what you want to ask, but the rules I am still bound by forbid me from answering. You'll have your answers soon enough. You can rest assured of that. What? I guess this is it, huh? Haha, I'm afraid so. Can finally return to where I belong. Yeah. I delivered your sword to Karen, by the way. Thank you. Don't worry about us. We'll be resting in peace together. Well, Joshua. Yeah. Goodbye, Löwe. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I saw Karen standing behind him there for a quick moment. Is this actually the ending? I highly doubt it is, right? We'll probably have one more chapter, from what I can tell. Joshua, I'm fine. I'm fine. This was always how it was going to end. Besides, the last time I lost him, all I did was act like a child who couldn't let go and worry him in his final moments. This time I was actually able to properly say goodbye. I'm really glad. If you feel better now, that's all that matters. Well, I've done what I needed to know. I'll leave everything to you now, Kevin. No problem. Now that we've defeated the final Guardian, the path along the scenic route should now be open. Let's head on over. The one leading to the Royal Villa, right? Got it. What a tragedy. Holy fuck. Also, what a nice scene, to be honest. Blade Lord's Emblem. All stats up. Oh, they're forcing me to go down the stairs again, huh? I guess so. I wonder. Hey! Where did the warp circle go? Ooh, there's a star door here, too. What? Well, that's foreboding. Actually, thinking about it, it's possible it was this door that was here first, and the warp appeared later and took its place. That would make sense. All is one, and one is all. All begins with one, and in the end it returns to one. Only when you have released all of the other doors shall this one open. Is that start of 15 then? No, it's 14. Alright. We have only... What gets me is... Literally, we have all moon doors. We have only one star door missing. And we have all of the sun doors. Like, is this really the ending already? But there seems to be a place for a 7th plane on this graphic. I wonder. I really wonder. But yeah, so I'm not going to finish the 6th plane yet today. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break of around... First off, I'm going to save. Save often. I'm going to take a quick break of around 15 minutes. And when I return, we're going to open some more star doors. I'm going to make an effort to... the next thing we're going to do is opening star doors. You know. So I'm going to open I think we were at Star 10, and we'll see how far we can get today in terms of Star Wars. So we're opening 10 and maybe 11 too today, and we're going to start tomorrow. I'm going to start at the same time, so 5 p.m. I'm going to start tomorrow as well, and we're going to get through the other Star Wars as well. You know, at the beginning of the next stream, we're going through the other Star Wars, and once we are finished with that, we're going to get into the finale of the 6th plane. I think that's a good idea. So I'll take a 15-minute break, and when I'm back, we are going to do some Star Wars. See you soon. Honestly, I need to look into something that makes it easier for you guys to see when I'm coming back from break. Because currently, there's literally no warning here. I could do like a visual thing where I have a countdown. Every time I come back from break, it just counts down from 10 or something. So that it doesn't like accidentally blow your ears away or something, you know? I'll think about it. Where were we? Alright. By the way, I need to grind a bit. The reason is... the reason is... one of the star doors. There we go. Star door 13 requires us to have 400 battles. So, yeah. So, Starter 10. Bring to me the girl who plays with the giant doll. However, inside a trial awaits her. Should this fate deter you, open the door. Okay. So, we need Ren for this starter. Hello, Ren. We have the bloody slaughter scythe for you. What are we going to equip onto Ren? Let's give her the Blade Lord's emblem. And... fuck me. Alright, Ren. Ren is definitely the best use of like literally everything, right? Like just look at this. She has like a single spiral on her augment. It's like, yeah, just put like a gem of like every color in and just watch her go, basically. Right? Freeze 2. I'm going to take Freeze 2. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. Just put like... and move free. Yeah. I'm just going to do that for now and see if this actually works. Door number 10. Real quick, I wanted to save right before this. I'm saving quite often, but I think it's okay. Let's do it. Star door number 10. Overcome the trial before you, then I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Alright, what do we have here? Not weak to anything, huh? I'm definitely using Clock Up EX. Yeah, I mean, what did you guys expect? You've overcome the trial, thus I shall grant to your memory fragment and my blessing. Ren is like literally like the strongest one we have. Loading. Complete. Patamata. Gordia's Class Tactical Archaism Development Plan. Author 13 Factories. Codename Patamata. Plan overview. We intend to develop a cutting-edge archaism that inherits the DNA of the rest of the Gordia series, while containing a more advanced control system. It will retain the same tactical effectiveness that was the primary development goal in previous models, while allowing for more flexible and precise strategic use as well. Effective radius. The archaism is intended to be accessible across the whole continent. Powerful main and sub-engines should allow it to operate for several years without resupplying. Autonomous combat ability. The use of the Mars integrated orbital arithmetic logic units will allow for advanced autonomous combat and effective identifying of targets. In addition, the archaism's control system will make use of the operator's nervous system, allowing for reflexive, instinctive movements in combat. The operator will communicate with the archaism without being in physical contact with it. This will require a compatible candidate to be found and chosen. Dimensions. Height and weight. Overall height 15.5 arch. Unit weight 55 Torum, 68 Torum when fully armed. The archaism's primary weaponry will be its orbital energy cannons, but it will have other kinds of orbital weaponry, and even several gunpowder-powered weapons as backup. It will also have a revival system, which will use an orb mint to generate healing energy to heal or revive its operator in times of danger. The armor plating will be made using Kurdagon alloy. Kurdagon is the most fitting material to use, given that it is the most capable we have access to in all regards. For data regarding strength, see files on Gospel Plan. Current progress. New engines. Development is proceeding smoothly in line with the plans drawn up by Professor Novartis. Interesting. Tests have also confirmed that they are already capable of providing power to the actuators. However, the professor has raised concerns about the low responsiveness on the flight engine. This is especially true for the anti-gravity generator. He concluded that the engine, as it stands, cannot be put into actual use. The possibility of using boosters to provide additional propulsion is under consideration. Actuators. Development of the actuators is experiencing significant difficulty, as it isn't possible to simply use the same ones as the other archaisms. The increased size of the main weaponry means that archaism's weight during combat is significant, and as a result problems have been occurring in durability tests, especially with the leg joints. It may be possible to make improvements in this area by using precise control, so the weight burden is spread evenly rather than focused on one point. Main armaments. The orbital energy cannons that will serve as its primary armaments have been successfully tested. However, by order of Professor Novartis, the possibility of them becoming twin mounts is being analyzed, so they have yet to be equipped. The new orbital engines are expected to be able to provide enough energy to compensate for the necessary increase in output. Control system. Experiments regarding the control system are currently ongoing. For the results of the experiments that have been carried out so far, see a separate entry. Experiment results. Tests of the control system continue to be performed. However, none of the test subjects have been able to realize the expected level of precision we are aiming for. The results of the main tests conducted by Professor Novartis and his team can be viewed above. Test subject, subject A1, abnormality during phase 2, comatose. Test subject, subject B3, abnormality during phase 3, cardiac arrest. Holy fuck. Test subject, subject C3, abnormality during phase 1, insanity. Test subject, subject D7, abnormality during phase 2, comatose. Test subject, subject E3, abnormality during phase 2, cardiac arrest. They have been going through them, huh? Test subject, subject F2, abnormality during phase 2, comatose. Test subject, subject G4, abnormality during phase 3, comatose. Test subject, subject H1, abnormality during phase 2, comatose. Test subject, subject I6, abnormality during phase 4, mental breakdown. As can be seen, all of the test subjects failed to adapt to the control system. Nonetheless, the Society continues to supply test subjects, and we intend to keep performing further experiments. Future development. We've received word from the Society that development is to be temporarily frozen. The reasoning is that the stability of the control system is in question. From now on, only test subjects carefully chosen by the Society will be taking part in connection tests. Test subject, subject R3, successfully completed all 4 testing phases. Note, the subject did experience a small degree of flashbacks. Test subject, subject R3, succeeded in communicating with Patamata, ascertaining the Society's intentions in regards to resuming development. Subject R3 has succeeded in operating Patamata, ascertaining the Society's intention in regards to resuming development. Side story. Gordia's class experiment report finished. That was a quick one. 10,000 Mira. That was a very quick one. So we'll definitely open up the next one. Stardor 11. The Repenting Patriots. That's Richard. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Yeah, let's do it. That was a very quick starter, and I kind of like that one. Gives us a lot more information on Patamata. And the company that does like the archaisms for the Society. The way they refer to the Society. Overcome the trial before you, then I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. The way they refer to the Society made me kind of think that they are an outside entity. Reflects arts. Reflects arts. Reflects arts, alright. I'm going to go full... I'm going to take this seriously. That's why I'm using clock up and all of the other stuff. I'm expecting like a full thing going on here. Might just be overkill, to be honest. Yeah. Alright. You wanted it this way. There we go. You have overcome the trial. Thus I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Oh. This is a blue blank one. An investigative report on Phantom Thief B. His crimes, his history, and his true identity. Imperial Chronicle Investigative Team. Phantom Thief B has had quite the lengthy and productive career in thievery in the Empire, as the amount of records we have been able to find on his crimes proves beyond a doubt. From numerous paintings held in the Imperial Art Gallery, to a septian crystal held in the Empire's customs warehouse, to even a cutting-edge tank held in an Imperial Army research facility, nothing is truly safe when he desires to steal it. His conquests aren't limited to inanimate objects. He has been guilty of pretending to be a military officer and eloping with the wife of a marquis on one reported occasion. Oh. Yet, and this is perhaps the most baffling part, there's no concrete evidence to suggest he has profited from his exploits. Rather, the objects stolen usually end up in places so bizarre their owners are liable to faint upon hearing about them. In other cases, they are transformed into mirror, which is then rained down from the sky in areas largely inhabited by those less fortunate. He's like some sort of Robin Hood or something. A deranged Robin Hood. Hearing this, one might be led to think him a vigilante thief who takes from the rich and giving to the poor, but make no mistake, the truth is not so simple. The wife of the Marquis discussed earlier is a fine example of that. As of this writing, it has been a little over half a year since the elopement took place. Since then, she has remained unaccounted for. Many of the items stolen by him may return to the public eye. In some fashion, but not all. Between his eccentric techniques and bizarre behavior regarding the objects he steals, it might appear as though his thefts are purely whims and nothing else. Upon studying the overall picture and reviewing the objects, and indeed people in play, you begin to see that they all have one specific thing in common. Take the artwork stolen from the Imperial Art Gallery, for example. Each of them were works of pure genius, painted by a master of their craft. But they gained a reputation for being too complex for the target audience of such works, the nobility, and were shamefully stored away instead of placed on display. Similar could be said of the septian crystal, known for its unparalleled beauty. After being seized by customs, it was sealed away in the warehouse and doomed never to be admired by human eyes again. The tank again is one more example, with its promising development cut short. Rather than be put to good use, it was left collecting dust. As an aside, the case of the Marquis's wife does contain some striking similarities. Despite marrying her, he devoted most of his attention to his concubines and barely spared a thought for her. In conclusion, we can see that now that the underlying motive for his actions is finding objects of beauty that have been abandoned by the world and freeing them from their foolish owners. No matter how the world may see his crimes, his motive is clear. The truth of that is evident in the cards he leaves before committing his crimes. This is the so-called liberation of beauty mentioned upon each of them. Phantom Thief B steals not for money, but for an ideal he believes in. And it is in this fact, we believe, are clues to his true identity. A number of valid theories have come about on the face of behind our famed thief. Unfortunately, they are all as lacking in conclusive proof as they are numerous, and so it is impossible to say whether any of them are actually correct. To complicate matters further, we now even have deranged individuals coming forward pretending to be him and allowing themselves to be captured by law enforcement. That is not to say, however, that none of the theories circulating are at all plausible. Here we will introduce 3 such theories, which have developed significant followings, and may not turn out to be too far from the truth. Theory 1. Amorous con artist X. X's personal history. X is known for his exceptional skill as a con artist, having faked his own identity in order to engage in romantic relationships with many noblewomen. He was as handsome as he was capable, and he was exceptionally proud in nature as well. Born to a poor family in a temperate south, he became used to stealing in order to make ends meet from a young age. According to the testimony of a companion of his at the time, he was never once caught for such thefts. The reason X converted from being a common thief to a con artist is believed to have stemmed from falling in love with a noblewoman of much higher social standing than he. The rule of the aristocracy was absolute in the country he called home, and blessed romances between those of different classes unthinkable. With that in mind, he resolved to create a false identity in order to make his dream possible. Following his first rousing success, he came to do the same on a myriad of other occasions, indulging in one forbidden affair after another. It was a mere 10 years ago that he was arrested on suspicion of identity fraud, but he performed a miraculous escape from prison. Ever since then, his whereabouts have remained unknown. Thoughts? Both X's peerless skills as a thief and his interest in forbidden romances with noblewomen sound remarkably like what we know of Phantom Thief B. Also worth noting is that despite using his abilities of deception to court those vast wealth, he displayed virtually no interest in their fortunes. That is to say, he gained no financial benefit from his actions whatsoever. Instead, he simply lamented that he was unable to indulge in them because of something as trivial as his social class. We conclude that this attitude bears a striking resemblance to the thief's own views of beauty. Theory 2. Tragic artist Y. Y's personal history. Y was an artist with a rather tragic past. Born to a middle-class family in the north, he was hired by an influential aristocrat to be the personal artist, producing many a stunning piece of work. However, it was later discovered that that wasn't all he produced. On the contrary, he was also responsible for a number of counterfeit pieces. The one who hired him sought to profit through ill means, thanks to his work, and so he created such counterfeits under the noble's instructions. One day, however, Y suddenly left the noble's service. The reason remains unknown. This is where his tragedy begins. Immediately after leaving his client behind, Y received a terrible piece of news. His lover, the daughter of a respected family, had been killed in a traffic accident. While there's no evidence to prove as much, it is rumored that the noble may have had a hand in her death. Y was only spotted once more at his lover's grave before forever disappearing from the public eye. To those who knew his story, he became known as a truly tragic artist. Several years later, the noble was murdered. Thoughts? The story of Y still has several unsolved mysteries surrounding it, and has invited much speculation, both of which have likely led to a theory that he and Phantom Thief B are one and the same. Those aren't the only reasons, naturally. Phantom Thief B has been known at times to try and dispose of counterfeits, believing them to be false beauty. This has led to some to believe that Phantom Thief B may be attempting to rid the world of counterfeits that he himself created. Lending further credibility to this is the discovery that the forgeries disposed of by Phantom Thief B were indeed the works of Y. Theory 3. Skilled martial artist Z. Z. Is it Z or Z? It's Z. Right? Fuck the Americans, it's Z. Z's personal history. The story of Z is significantly different from the other two potential identities we have proposed here, making this an unusual but still plausible possibility. Z was born in the Far East as a son of a famed military family. We all know it's Z, obviously. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 has taught me it is called Z, and that's what it is. Right? He was an attractive, delicately built young man, but he was far more skilled at martial arts than his frame would have suggested, being blessed with great natural talent. He also said to possess a keen, sharp mind, and there was a mild air of arrogance about him too. Zed was indeed blessed in nearly every way. He came from an important family, he had skill, he had looks, and as a result he came to feel bored with the world around him. He hardly kept such thoughts to himself. In fact, he often voiced his complaints to anyone within earshot. These complaints persisted until one day he simply disappeared, telling no one where he was going and leaving nothing to suggest his next destination. Thoughts. Much of this theory is based on the idea of geniuses being eccentric by nature. There's some who say that the fighting style of Zed has some resemblance to the peculiar skills used by Phantom Thief B. But in terms of credibility, this theory is barely a cut above many other similarly unusual suggestions. Still, the idea that the man beneath the mask is one from the East is certainly an interesting and exciting one, leading many to wish it were true, even if they find themselves doubting it actually is. That brings us to the end of the outlining 3 very different theories. Could X, Y, or Z be the true identity of a famed Phantom Thief? Or is the truth perhaps something else entirely? The only way we will know for sure is to hear the truth from the man himself. Of course, whether we can trust anything he says is a discussion for another time. Postscript. After this article was first published, we received a card believed to be from Phantom Thief B himself at our office. The contents of the card are as follows. The truth of my identity is already within your grasp. My number reveals all. Judging by this, it is believed that one of the 3 theories proposed is the true identity of Phantom Thief B. That said, uncovering the meaning behind his words has proven to be a trying task. Which enforcer is he? Which enforcer number is he? That is known, right? Can I just ask this of Google? Which enforcer number is blue blank? Number 10. Alright, that's not it. That's not it. He's enforcer number 10. Will one valued reader be able to step forward and solve what we cannot? Only time will tell. Maybe it's got something to do. Phantom Thief's cape. Maybe it's got something to do with one of the books we haven't read. I still haven't read all of those books that they have in the game. Maybe it has something to do with that. What is Phantom Thief's cape? Drop rate up. Increases odds of foes dropping items. Interesting. We're actually 10 and 11 were super short. So we're actually going to go I'm actually going to go into 12. We're going to finish 12. Yeah, their enforcer numbers are numerals, right? They're Roman numerals. So we're going back. I'm going to do starter 12 today. What is going on? Welcome back, everyone. What is going on, Ren? You okay, Ren? If you're feeling tired, why don't you rest here in the garden for a bit? All the others are here. You wouldn't be alone. I'm not tired at all. I've just got something on my mind. Well, I suppose it can't hurt. Let me give it a try. Pata Mata? Wait, Pata Mata is here? Is that because we got the thing with Ren? I knew you'd come. Patamata switched to standby mode. Right, that's that. Ren learned Patamata S-Craft. Yeah, let's do it. Ren? What? Tee, and why do you all look so surprised? This work can be directly influenced by people's thoughts. We've established that much already. So why wouldn't Patamata come for me? That was because we got through the star door, right? All of the info about Patamata. And that's why Patamata is here now. Pretty cool, I have to say. Pretty cool. Okay, we're going through Starter 12. Let's do it. Today, I'm going to still do Starter 12. After that, we're going to stop. And I'm going to grind 400 battles. That we have up to 400 battles. Right? For next time. For tomorrow, let's say. So tomorrow I'm coming back with 400 battles done, and then we are going to do Starter 13. And once we are done with that, I'm thinking about doing the Sun Doors, the remaining ones. There's 3 more that are remaining. And then we're going to continue the 6th plane. And maybe go through Starter 14. Depends on if we have everything to do that. We need to release all other doors for Starter 14 to open, so it might take a little bit because we have all the moon doors, but we need to do the sun doors too, probably, right? So we're going to do that tomorrow. But for today, I'm going to finish the Starter 12, and tomorrow then Starter 13. And 14. And the sun doors. And then we're relatively close to the end of the game, I would say. Bring to me the Repenting Patriot, only to ensure the door open. Yep. We have the Repenting Patriot. Are we going to see like something about Richards? What he's doing with his new company, maybe? I shall grant you your memory fragment and my blessing. Oh! Now I understand who Blue Blanc is. He's the first one. God damn it, I didn't even know. It just clicked in my head. Ugh. He's the X guy because his number is 10. It's a Roman numeral X. Oh my god. Fuck, that took way too long for me to notice. So he's the first guy. The one that is like a con artist. Alright. I didn't think we'd get an answer so soon, but probably. R&A Research, Ruin Office. My oh my, look at all of this. I hope it will prove useful. Oh my god, seeing Richards in a business suit. I see, so you're sure you found out a lot. With this many potential sales routes, I've got nothing to fear. I'll be able to make my move into the Erebonian capital as soon as I'm ready with this kind of information. You asked us to investigate the current situation with regards to the orbment sales in Erebonia. So I sent out my investigation around stores in the region itself. And you did a fantastic job too. Still, the problem of transport remains. After all, old Borden's got his grubby hands all over the international liners already. Oh my god, seeing him in a tie is so weird. It's true that the Borden family has preferential access to 40% of load capacity of international airliners leaving Liberl for Erebonia. However, they are no longer only available option. They are now private carriers as well. Here are some supplementary materials regarding that issue. You've certainly come prepared, don't you? Well, this request ended up taking a little longer than originally anticipated. Consider this a little extra on us in exchange. God damn it. Fuck me. I like those who think 2 steps ahead. You sure don't want to come and work for me? I'd pay you handsomely. I'm certainly flattered to think highly enough of my skills to offer. I'm not sure I have what it takes to be successful in the cutthroat world of business, though. I'm a rather timid man, you see. Come now, you can't fool me. Oh well, to keep my offer in mind, if you would. Please allow us to escort you out. I still don't trust her. I still don't trust her at all. She's going to backstab me at any second. Oh, since I have you here, maybe I should give you one more thing to look into. I've already had Simon get started, but I'm not sure he's up to the task. I'd be happy to help if I can. Will this be another request to research a foreign market? Certainly will. Oh, look what we've got over there. Perfect. This place right here. Oret State? Oret State? That's an unusual choice. It's quite a small place. That just makes it easier to seize a majority in the market. Small as it is, it's not like it isn't accessible by airliner, and what market there may be is all but free for the taking right now. So you want us to research the potential size of the market there, in other words? Shall we focus entirely on the orbment market, or broaden the scope of our investigation and look into the market in general? The market in general? Do you think you can do it? With ease? I'll get in touch with one of our staff members stationed near the state right away and begin weighing options. That's what I wanted to hear. I'll be back here next week anyway. We can discuss the details then. Ta-ta! Until then, take care. I can't believe those two are running a business, a legitimate business. Ugh. Or it's quite far inland. Weren't the Rhines brothers in that general area of the continent? Yes, they are. I'll get in contact with them later. Thank you. She's not a merchant of bows for nothing, is she? She's always coming in with such interesting, ambitious requests. She's not half as ambitious as you are. I think you may be overestimating me a little there. Well, can you show our next visitor in? Certainly. Oh god. Hello there, Alan. Sorry for dropping in to you again. I just wanted to get your input on another little something regarding the city's finances. Oh, that won't be a bother at all. Please take a seat. It still feels weird to me that those two are running a legitimate business. So what exactly can I help you with today? One thing I also really like about this game, by the way, is that it's careful enough to craft its own culture. What I mean by that is, with a lot of JRPGs in general, especially developed like by in-house people in Japan, it can feel like they do create the game, the world and everything, and then just slap all of the Japanese culture that they know of into that new fantasy lands, you know? Like Japanese customs and all of that into that fantasy land. It feels like with this series, they were very careful in creating their own culture, the way people behave, you know, to each other, with each other, you know, how they interact with each other. I feel like that's very commendable, you know. All seems to be going rather well with the business now, don't you think? Indeed. Although I admit it's taking me time to adjust my days being so peaceful, I do miss having a sense of tension in my life. That's something you'll just have to live with, I'm afraid. We're civilians now, not soldiers. That's true enough. In any case, it's an honor to be able to live and work with you in the city where you were born, Your Excellency. Canon, I really would prefer it if you addressed me as Sir now. My apologies, sir. There's no need to apologize. Well, I think we should probably go inside. I'm not sure I like the look of the sky. Couldn't be. Sir? Is something the matter? Oh, it's nothing of much importance. Just noticed that we seem to have mistakenly received another letter intended for the mayor. It's understandable that it keeps happening, given that this building was previously his, but it is a tad troublesome nonetheless. Suppose I better go and deliver it to him. It could be something important. Now, sir? Couldn't it wait? It seems like it's going to start raining any minute. It's not too far. Even if it does start raining, I won't be exposed to it for long. Can I ask you to handle the regular reports in the meantime? Yes, of course. Got an umbrella or something? Oh, he's running. There's no mistaking it. What is going on, Richard? That's just a lie. That letter was sealed in a special way we used in the intelligence division. The letter itself is a meaningless decoy. The real message is concealed in how the envelope itself is sealed. It means, come to the landing port. Someone from the intelligence division is calling me in hopes of speaking to me. Most likely because they bear a deep-seated resentment towards me and what I did to them. And I have a duty to go and see them. After all, I was their commander. I was the one who pushed their life off the rails and ruined the future. I feel like that's why Richard is also in the on the title card, on the main key art of the game. Because I found it weird that it was basically Kevin and Ries, Estelle and Joshua, which, you know, is normal. Like Estelle and Joshua, the protagonists from the previous games, and Kevin and Ries that are basically the main protagonists of this game. But then you also have Richard and you have Ren on the key arts, which is crazy, you know. I've been waiting for you. So it was you, Sender. Indeed, it's good to see you again, Colonel. I'm pleased to see you're still well. I'm not a colonel anymore, Sender. Though I feel as though saying as much has become a hobby. No one around me seems willing to correct themselves. Oh, I'm aware, but today I intend to address you as Colonel, nonetheless. I called you here because I have something that I need to ask you. I hope you can forgive me for forcing you to come out here with the weather so poor. If I can answer your questions, I will. Don't feel as if you need to hold back on my account. If you can't accept something in the answer I give you, by all means say so. Then I'll get straight to the point. Why did you leave the army behind, Colonel? What happened to your love for your country? I see you, at least, returned to the military. I was relieved to see that, in truth. You were always an exceptionally capable soldier, even back in the military academy. If you hadn't had the misfortune of meeting me, if you hadn't had the misfortune of being caught up in my foolishness, you would probably be a field officer by now. I'm truly sorry about what I did to you. Please don't get me wrong, Colonel. I don't in any way blame you or harbor resentment for what you did. You thought about what was best for the country more than anyone else I know. Your patriotism was genuine and heartfelt. I don't regret following you at all. I'm honored that I could. It's certainly true that doing so has become a significant obstacle in my chances of promotion. But I couldn't care less about that. As long as I continue to serve in the military, to serve the country I love with all my heart, I'm happy. Know that I harbor no ill feelings towards you regarding the past. But what are you doing now? You used to worry for this country's future more than any of us. You cared for it more than any other. Yet instead of picking yourself up and trying to work for your nation again, you left the army behind. And now you're running some sort of company that deals with the rich. Just what happened to your patriotism? I beg of you, return to the military. You're a capable man. Those skills of yours would be a valuable asset to the force, and it's where you should be using them. I'm sorry, Senda. I cannot ever return to the army again. Why? Why, Colonel? You've repented more than enough for your actions. Both General Morgan and Brigadier General Bright actively desire your return. I and all the other soldiers in my position would be overjoyed to have you in our ranks again. So why? Why do you look at me with a sad expression and tell me that it's not possible? Why would you apologize to me? Make no mistake, Sendai, I haven't abandoned my love for my country. It burns as brightly in my heart as it ever did. But what I did was truly terrible. I organized a coup d'etat, destabilizing this nation and disrupting the lives of countless people. Thanks to the help of all those around me, I was able to realize what a foolish mistake I made. And yet in my heart I feel exactly the same way I always did. I'm not sure what you mean. In spite of all that happened, my love for my country is unchanged. I still feel the blind desire to do anything I can to aid liberl, no matter how reckless or dangerous it may be. I'm the same man I was when I plotted that coup d'etat. Not a thing has changed. That thought, Senda, terrifies me. Then, you didn't leave the military because you had lost your love for your country. You're saying that you left it because you still love your country? Forgive me, I have no right to be making excuses to you and trying to justify myself. Not after dragged all of you down with me and ruined your lives forever. I truly am sorry for what I did to you and all of the other members of the division. Please don't misunderstand. I didn't leave the army in an attempt to run from my own weakness. Nor did I leave it because I was ashamed of the treatment I received for my actions. After what happened, I thought long and hard about what I should have done instead of what I did. Trying to work out where I'd gone wrong. As I did that, I noticed something. Something vitally important that I had failed to realize up until that point. After setting up the intelligence division, I began gathering information and using it to protect liberl. Yet thinking about it now, I didn't know the first thing about the nature of information at the time. Information isn't something that exists alone. It only exists when people use it and see it as something of worth. Furthermore, the value of information can change radically depending on the position and perspective of those who look at it. I can't help but wonder if overlooking this simple fact was what caused my patriotism to start to become more of a force for harm than good. Somewhere along the line, I started to believe that only information I saw as valuable was of any importance. And as a result, I ended up wanting power in order to compensate for the weakness of my own heart. Thinking back, I think what I really needed was a different perspective through which to view information. One separate from the military. One that doesn't see a country or people's way of life as a system, or as numbers and absolutes. I needed to be collecting information that was disadvantageous to liberl too, rather than cast it all aside. I needed to view us and the surrounding nations in a variety of lights while collecting a wide variety of information from a freer perspective. So you believe the company you're running now is capable of doing that? Yes, I do. I can't say for sure that this will allow me to avoid repeating my past mistakes. Perhaps there was something more important that I should have been doing before giving thought to any of this to begin with. But in the end, I came to the conclusion that liberl needs a fresh perspective, and I then resolved to leave the army. If it needs a means to gather intel, it can make another intelligence division. That is for Brigadier General Bright to worry about, not me. Still, the civilian population has no such group or organization. It's never had one. I doubt anyone in the civilian world has ever thought to create one in order to gather and accurately analyze information either. That was why I, as a civilian like every other, chose to establish R&A research, believing that I am the right person to be the first to do so. You truly do have no intention of returning to the military, do you? If I said there wasn't a part of me that longed to return to my days of active service, I would be lying. But I'm hoping that through this, I will be able to become another eye by which to support this nation. And I see my current occupation as a new way to show my love for my country. I wonder if that makes any sense. You're a coward. No doubt every word you're saying is objectively correct. That's how you've always been. There's never been a room for rebuttal in your arguments. But Colonel, you're also no longer the man who swore to forge his kingdom's future with his own two hands. Goodbye, Colonel. We will never meet again. That's not true. That's not true at all, Sender. I've chosen the path I now walk, believing it to be right, certainly. But even I don't know for sure if what I'm doing is correct. Even now, I'm terrified of the possibility that I might be making the wrong choice. I worry that the road I walk might be the makings of yet another grave mistake. I just don't have the same power that Brigadier General Bright does. I really am hopeless. Sir? You didn't have to come out here in the rain. You should return to the office. You'll catch a cold staying out here much longer. Canon, I'm sure he's just having trouble coming to terms with his new life too. Just can't forget the fervent enthusiasm of the intelligence division. So if he doesn't feel like he belongs in the world that's come after it, the day will eventually come when he will be able to understand what you said. That's exactly what happened to me, you know. True enough, I suppose. Haha, you're right. Shall we be going then, Canon? Yes, sir. It's actually incredible how much Richards there still is in second chapter and third chapter, but more in third chapter, to be honest. Because honestly, like, I thought the coup d'etat storyline was completely over. Like, Richard is gone, and Canon's gone, and the intelligence division is gone. But they're still working through it, and I kind of like the idea because it gives the first game a little bit more of a importance in the story, you know? Because right now the first game sits in this weird place for me, where it is massively important for the story, but seems like it has more or less its own contained story that it's going through. You know? And it gives you a wider picture of the first game and the second game, in my opinion. I wasn't expecting to end up quite soaked. Are you alright? I'm fine, don't worry about me. This actually brings back fond memories of the survival training I underwent back at the academy. I do think you should go and get changed into some dry clothes though, sir. A little rain never hurt anyone. I don't believe I was half bad at my own survival training, you know. Even then... An encrypted call? Dillons did mention that he had some information of interest in this report earlier. Perhaps this relates to that. Sounds possible. Which would mean that something has been happening over in the Republic. Are we going to get more about the Republic? Yes, it's me. Can you please stop calling me that? Yes, that's right. Yes, yes. In the Eastern Quarter? We don't have anyone there yet thinking about it. Alright, I'll look into it as best I can. Right, you be careful too. Like, we got a huge hint at Erebonia with Olivier. With Olivier's story, right? Has something happened? Another Jäger corpse has entered the Eastern Quarter. Sizable one too. The Red Constellation. Really? There seemed to be a rather lot of activity on the Jäger front of late. Their arrival makes it very likely that the power struggle there will begin to worsen too. I doubt the old intelligence division network is going to be sufficient to fully stay on top of the situation. Are we going to see that in, like, the Calvard arc? It's going to be interesting. I think I may have to head there personally. Could this be a setup? I still have doubts about what I'm doing. But this seems like nothing about my love for the country has changed, nothing at all. This seems like a setup that we're going to see him in the Calvert games somehow, then later down the line. Because he, like, all of these seem like setups of, they're going all their different paths. Like, Estelle and Joshua end up in Crossbell searching for Ren, which is probably for the next arcs somewhere. I don't know, kind of. Fuck me if I know, like. And then Olivier going back to Erebonia, you know. And all of that stuff happening. And then we have, like, Richard going to Calvert and, like, the concerns there, you know. It's crazy. Nothing about my love for the country has changed. Nothing at all. So, is it even possible for me to find and walk the right path this time? Is it truly possible for any mortal to forge the correct path through life? I don't know, but all I can do is try to follow the path I believe to be right in hopes that I'm not mistaken. Believing in those who have supported me and worked to right my wrongs. Sir? Is something wrong, sir? Oh, you're here, Canon. I did tell you that you didn't need to come and see me off, you know. You did, but I'm afraid that simply won't do. Seeing off the superiors is the duty of a subordinate. Perhaps in the military, but that is no longer the world we live in. There's no need to act like a soldier anymore. Oh, and one more thing. Please do take good care of things in the office while I'm gone. I think the odds of any large requests you struggle to handle without me coming in are fairly low at least, but leave everything to me, sir. I'll be sure to handle every request that comes in with care and kindness. I'm well aware you always look forward to taking on small requests too, so they will be given the same high standard of service as any other. Haha, you know me too well. But yeah, it feels like the liberal arc, like Trails in the Sky, is setting up like the broader picture a lot right now. In all of Zemuria. Which is pretty cool to see. I kind of like that. You know? Oh, hello, Seek. Seek? What on earth is Julius Bird doing here? Oh my god, who's a good bird? Don't you just sit on His Excellency's arm as if it's your own personal property? Please, Canon, there's no need to glare at him like that. Also, please stop calling me Your Excellency. Richard then noticed that there was a note attached to Zeke's leg. What's this? It's addressed to me. Richard took a memo from Zeke's leg. This looks like a letter from HQ. As in, military HQ? Why is a Royal Guards carrier falcon bringing a message to you? Who knows? It's right as a real slave driver, though. Thank you for delivering this, Zeke. Let him know that I accept his request. Sir? What's that? See for yourself. Best of luck with your little trip. And we'd like to know what the Red Constellation is up to too. So we'd appreciate you looking into it for us on the side. Honestly, I hope you don't think this information is going to come cheap, Brigadier General. Interesting. You know, things like this, where they like broaden like the horizon of these games, and they send out characters in different parts of the continent. Received covert. Make me really, really, really excited to play the rest of the series. You know, just, you know, we have a new faction that's called the Red Constellation here that we're going to probably get to know a bit about in future games, and it's like, oh, this makes me excited, giddy to play new games, you know, in a series. I love it. Alright. But this is where I'm going to have to call it a day for today. Been going for 4.5 hours. But honestly, we've been doing a lot. We've basically finished the 6th plane. We literally have like the last part of the 6th plane, right? We have 2 more star doors to look into. We finished up to star door 12. I'm going to unlock star door 13 for tomorrow, so that we can look into that starting the stream tomorrow. And we're going to look into the sun doors too. Right. The moon doors we already finished. And then we only have a few things to do still. Like, it's crazy. We're getting close to the end. I'm going to be streaming the same time frame. We're starting at 5 PM again, Central European summertime. Don't forget it. Central European summertime, 5 PM. We're going to start at the same time. We're going for another 4 hours tomorrow. And we'll see how far we come. So, thank you all so much for watching. Tomorrow morning I'm going to be streaming Fire Emblem if I can. Maybe I'll just sleep in. I don't know yet, but I'll try to get a Fire Emblem stream together if I can tomorrow morning. And yeah, the rest is up to you guys. Thanks for tuning in today. Please tune in tomorrow as well if you want to. And wow, I don't have outro music. Let's go to my channel. I need Trails in the Sky OST. Please give me the intro song. Fuck it. Here we go. Thank you guys for watching today's stream. I had a lot of fun. And I'm super hyped for what is yet to come in this game, because we've been blasting through the last remaining trials quite a bit, and I really hope that the game has a lot for me to offer still, and it does probably. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, and that's going to be it for today. If you are on YouTube, I would suggest you like and subscribe to my channel, because that helps me gauge interest in the series that we're playing. And if you're on Twitch, also leave a follow. That's it, guys. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you next time. Trilightning out.
気がして願いとか愛とか見えないもの追い続ける力が本当の強さ Cry for me 声が聞こえる立ち向かえ自分をごまかさないで Cry for you その声に応えるため今叫ぶ君の名前を吸い込めない自信のなさをすり替えてた優しさに